fingers crossed the power doesn't flicker off like it did yesterday during the stream. That was annoying. Guess what? I ended up... It's not the worst thing, but it ends up... God, I had to, like, stitch the two parts together then. And not only that, I had to download from Twitch because I forgot... I don't feel like I remember having this happen last time I had power go out during a stream. But obviously I record streams locally while the streams are also happening so that I can easily throw them up on YouTube. But the part that was recording when power went out, I assume because it probably has to do with how the power goes out and how it affects the PC at the time. Sometimes the PC, I guess, could like stay fine, but it completely not only cut the recording, but also corrupted the file. So I had to then pull the streams from Twitch, download them from Twitch, then stitch them together, and then render it all, and then have so much more work. Let's hope that doesn't happen again. Still don't know why power went out yesterday for a second. I'm gonna assume it was like heat related. That's all I can come to. Conclusion I can come up to. So yeah, we're gonna play Blueprints this afternoon. I'd been mentioning this on a couple of the past streams here, but if you're keeping track, I have not booted up Blueprints in a week. I think a little over a week. I think officially a week and a day. But that is by design. I have been, for the second time during this series, I went back, more targeted, more focused, but I went back and reviewed a lot of my VOD footage to see if I've missed things, to re-screenshot some things, but mostly because I was so embarrassed, and I felt so embarrassed by the quiz results from the first time, the final exam. I went back, I screenshotted all the final exam pages, and then I toiled away moments at a time that I could find free spare time, reviewed my own footage, and tried to answer the questions away from the game so that the next time we did try the final exam, that I would have a lot of the answers found ahead of time. And I would say as of late yesterday, I finally circled my final answer. I don't feel good about all the things, all the questions, but I think the trophy states that you just have to get an A, or someone said it in chat a while ago, that I only need an A, so I don't need to be perfect. And I think I've done enough and have found enough. I went back, I went through, obviously, all the classrooms again. I reviewed all the footage I did when I did the classrooms. I had a lot of screenshots from the classroom, so without the time pressure, I think I was able to review some stuff and kind of like either completely figure out an answer or assume enough or cross off enough of the multiple choice to be like, okay, this seems like it would be right, or this is what it wants me to pick. I can't guarantee perfect results, but I think I've done enough. I truly do. And I can't wait to have egg on my face when I'm wrong when I say this, but I think I'm pretty confident. I think. So, like I said, I reviewed a lot of footage. There was a lot of time. I wasn't technically playing Blueprints in the past week and a day, 8 days. But I was looking at a lot of blueprints of what I was doing. And so that's going to be today. Maybe another attempt at the final exam. Another thing I really need to do is drain the pool and the reservoir. That's going to be another main goal to accomplish today. I'm pretty sure, based on the sanctum key hints, that there's a sanctum key at the bottom of the reservoir. And the problem is, I'm like pretty dang confident that I need access to the backup drain pump thing that you can only get if you power it up through the generator thing. Generator? Steam, whatever that room is called. Which is going to be difficult. Other things, main goals I want to accomplish is try to activate the armory to see what that is. So we got to do the chest puzzle again. And if I get a sledgehammer, again, trying to just see if I get like prompts to smash a vase. Those are like the main things I'm like focusing on. You know what I mean? That's gonna be the main goal. And when saying all that, let us play. Man, it has been like 8 days. It feels like it's been 8 days. It feels like this is like, I'm like re-looking at this game and I'm like, holy shit. I don't remember playing this at all. I basically scrubbed through. Like I said, I targeted a lot of like because there's no way in hell I would have been able to watch like every minute. But basically, everything. Mostly, the main goal of reviewing all my footage was, the final exam. Trying to find out things, reviewing like books, and then, like history book stuff, and then also the classroom stuff, to really try to get the to find out the answers for a final exam. And again, I feel kind of confident. I did the math. There's like 6 questions, if I remember correctly. To get an A on that, you can't miss more than like 4 or so. And I was like, I'm not going to replay blueprints and attempt the final exam until I feel confident enough that I think I have no more than 4 wrong. And I immediately went against that, and I'm like shaky on maybe like 6 or so questions, like semi shaky. You know what I mean? I'm a little shaky, you could say. But I tried. I feel decent enough though, still. I always forget. Should I not be entering this because there's nothing you could possibly pick up until you maybe get a shovel? I think that is the case. I need to keep that in mind. But yeah, I'm feeling confident. Like I said, the draining of the pool thing and reservoir is going to be a little bit RNG based. So that's, you know, a little, not great. But it is what it is. I forget. Did I check out the last book that I needed? Courtyard's pretty good. Mailroom, storeroom, hallway. No, I had not. The last book we have not checked out is The Curse of Blackbridge. I'm gonna note that down. Got my notebook again, just in case you were wondering. This will be book number 12. I was also wondering if The Curse of Blackbridge had potentially anything for the final exam. But from what we had kind of heard, there was like a hint kind of thing before that was like a fiction book. So I didn't think so. I don't know. Check out the last book though. Boiler room. Can I complete the power? Could I go power source to power source? You'd have to go all the way from, I mean, so... Because we have to draft the pool before we can get the pump. So you have to go boiler room to... I mean, since it's so RNG based, I might as well try. You know what I mean? You might as well try, is my opinion here. We'll go there in a second. Um... Okay, metal detector. Cause we are your friends. Don't have a key, unfortunately. But I'd take a hammer. Ooh, I'd take a hammer. I still do not know what this fingered up means. It's got to mean something. I keep saying that every time I bring up the finger here in this room. I'm like, oh, it's got to mean something. I'm gonna go. Yeah. Have yet to smash the piggy. A shovel would be really nice. So basically what I'm thinking I'm going to do is I'm going to go up this east side as much as I can and try to draft the pool and then come back down and then go to boiler room. Because once I've drafted the pool, then I'm able to draft the pump, and it would make sense to try to go like that way. You know what I mean? I think that's a smart way of doing things. I don't know for sure, but I think that's a smart way of attempting this. I'm a little scared in saying that. A little bit afraid. Oh, yeah. I saw this. There was, I make sure not to read, like, the change logs or the updates. The patch notes, basically. I don't want to, like, spoil, because I know sometimes they spoil stuff in the patch notes themselves, but, like, under spoiler, or, like, tags, basically. But I did see people talking about one small update is that the safes you've already opened stay open so you don't have to put in the code again. Which is actually kind of nice. It's a nice quality of life thing. I must say. Okay, me not having keys is not a great situation. Not a great deal. Your boy needs keys. Okay. Well, this run might be over quicker than it started, or whatever the phrase is. Oh. I'm looking on the ground. It's just a coin. Fuck. Fuck. Alright, well, I guess we're going to the boiler room. Damn. This is already not looking great. Not the first type of run I'd want to have. Unless I'm missing something. I don't understand why I've got to do that. Like, it already is unactivated, but then I got to switch this back and... It's whatever. I'll try this room first. Alright, so technically... Security will keep the power going. We can see that. We might as well try it. We've got 2 paths in the boiler room here. Again, without any keys, it's going to be quite tough. Can't pick these because... oh, shit. Because I don't have gems. Man, this was just a bad run. We gotta say. And now I'm gonna be just more likely to draw... red rooms? Not a great feeling. I've got a feeling. Oh, and that's the end of this little... oh boy. Don't have a gem, so I can't pick that. Yeesh. You know what? Maybe we just, like, forget this run ever happened. The gems are in the only... and I have to get this right if I attempt it, because I'm going to lose this, basically most of my steps. The gems are in the only box with a true statement. So if this is true, you're saying you're in there. So then, if this is true, then you're saying these others are false. One of the other boxes is true. Which can't be true. So this is not true. Because if this is false, one of the other boxes is true. That would be a false statement, and this only one cannot be. So you are false. Well, one of the other boxes. Is it the only? This is false. This could be true or false right now. The gems are in the only box with a false statement. False. One of the other boxes is true. This could be true. Could be false. It's not saying anything about itself. One of the other box. The gems. Only box with a true statement. False. I think it's false, true, true. False, the gems are in the only box with the true statement. True, one of the other boxes is true, so it's talking about this other box is true. So that's true. And then the gems are in the only box with the false statement. I think it's this. Please don't upset me. Alright, I'm gonna go back. It is just a doomed run, though, I must say. None of them continue the... none of them continue the power from the thing. So we're not doing the draining. The draining is not happening. Wait, I thought Dark Room does continue power. Oh, it's because I don't have the power. I see. It's because I gotta move the power over to this. This is technically fine. That part's not ruined. I remember. Gem requirements. Should I go for it? Just... oh! Absolutely blasted. I forget, what does this do? Exchange all your remaining stars with your allowance to really boost up your allowance, right? You could probably will exchange all of your steps with all of your gems. So you get, I would go to 2 steps. That seems, and we'll exchange all of your dice with all of your that. Yeah, I don't think I can do any of those. File cabinet key? That's where the archives, right? Maybe I should just go archives. We get at least we do something. And we'll exchange, this costs 10. And I'll exchange that. So I'd go down to 1 coin, but I'd have a lot of keys then at that point. I think that might be the way to go. Just go for a no coin run here. We'll exchange all of your that with the coin. I don't think I need gems. I think it's way more I need keys at this point. Wait, is there another one? Pick up. Oh, was the file cabinet key here because I dug it up but I wasn't able to use it? Is that how they do this? That's so funny. I think that's how that worked. Where's the thing? Where? Is it freaking out because it thought this is the file cabinet key? That I already picked up? Or am I really just not seeing something? Part of me thinks it's thinking about the file cabinet key. This can't be right. I mean, if I don't see it, it's not like I could do anything. It's a jape. Are you japing me? Okay, well, let's try to make something out of nothing at this point. Can't guarantee good results, but I at least have keys to go through the drawing room. Maybe we can get an interesting pull. Maybe. Rare item? I don't think I should do that because I don't want to lose the file cabinet key. Because at the very least, I might be able to do... the archives. It's a random coin. Alright, what dead end rooms do you want to give me? Dormitory. The shadow of death rolls over you. Keycard. That's exciting. I'm not going all the way back to the security room. So quit asking. My video clip always kills me. Code check. What do I currently have? A vault key? kind of yeah, this run, it's very much trying to make chicken salad chicken shit at this point type run. See what I can do. Kind of got boned by, oh, here we go, electric eel aquarium. That potentially restarts the power thing. I forgot that I had that, but yeah, that's a thing. So really, technically, in theory, damn. I got redraws. I don't know if I'm ready to use them. We're Costco, guys. Oh my god, I can't draw anything. Nothing. Literally, fuck me. Alright, well, I gotta stop trying. You just have to stop trying. I have a theory. Where is the... I got a screenshot. Let me... Sanctum door. I've got an idea. One of the Sanctum key hints is the 7th is major if you draft it quite late. The only thing that talks about major and stuff in this game is like the major and the minor key in the music rooms. And this, I'm reminded of this because I saw the thing. I think I have to do the music room. It says draft it quite late. I don't know if that's a timing based, like literally like the time in the game, or if it means late in the house. But that's going to be something we have to try at some point too. I like to just put that out there. That is my theory. Now, if it's time-based, that's going to be more annoying. I don't have, like, items, really. I really don't. It's kind of upsetting. Man, this run's so bad. Stars, save me. I love the slice. $40 stars. Do we just go archives because we have the key now? And we should try, like, again, make something, some kind of progress here. Is it always the bottom locker now? Did we determine that? Oh, is it always... What the hell is this? Oh, that's got to be a sigil thing. Oh boy. Okay, we'll screenshot that sigil. Wait, what is the... Alright, let's get to reading. March 10th, 1886. Reddington Herald. Peace. Terms of surrender have been accepted. The red flags flying over the capital was a bittersweet sight of comfort for many of this realm's war-weary citizens. After 22 years, peace had come at last. We, the staff of Reddington Herald, join all the citizens of Reddington in welcoming this new era of peace. And formally retract and disavow all prior printed support of House Desolates. Yeah, great. Royals flee in defeat. For shame, O you cowardly coattails. In our most trying hour we clung, and in yours you ran. In his first public address since the end of the war, the Victorians' leader of the then army, General Teskin, did not express much sympathy for his fallen enemy. Royal family's departure was not unexpected, as rumors of their plans to flee in the neighboring realm of Eurasia had been circulating even before war's end. However, suddenness of their departure has left many of their supporters feeling abandoned. It is a disgrace, betrayal of the people that swore to protect. They have fled to foreign lands, seeking comfort and refuge while their people suffer and struggle to rebuild. It is not the kind of leadership we need. We need leaders who will stand with us in times of adversity, who will not abandon us when we are afraid and are most vulnerable. Dissolite's princess born in exile. In the 4 decades since the end of the war, little news has reached our news deck regarding the former royals. So yeah, this is quite later. Whose life in exile has remained a quiet source of speculation and mystery. Prince Rolf, the grandson of Desolate IV, broke that silence on Tuesday when he announced the birth of his daughter, the Princess Caitlin Jayari, who, in keeping with her Asian tradition, was endowed with her mother's surnames. Close supporters of the exiled family are, of course, concerned, as this public announcement displays a notable shift in product for the royals, and sets the stage for the family to exist private life and return once again to the public sphere, a change that would undoubtedly stir up long-buried allegiances and unrest in our realm. And then, about 5 years or so later, 4 years almost, tensions rise at the southern border. Crown's recent decision to dismantle the realm's remaining railways caused increasing tensions with their southern neighbor Eurasia, who has for many generations relied on our realm's rail tracks for northern passage to Arch Ares. See, this is... Let me make sure, because this is part of the quiz thing. Let me make sure... I might as well make sure, because this... I remember, because I remember this specifically because it was talking about, like... railroad tracks, right? Let me check. It was a history. Oh, also the fucking... I'm scrolling through these. The fucking... I mean, it was easy to do because I just had to look up a periodic table. But all these science ones that I, like, kind of... I think I got some of them right. I got all the math ones right, if I remember correctly, but... south of which small body of water? Right, yeah, no. Which of the following? No. Ba-dup, bump-a-dump. Oh, so... Let me make sure. Let me mark that with 100. It's who's the first? Yeah, General Teskin. General Teskin. Okay. Yes. Right. Yes. Right. No, I think I because yeah, so basically I'm looking at the era, the railways thing. And it was like a time-based thing because you have to try to like piece together. It was kind of jank what I was doing, but I was kind of like trying to make like a fake like timeline thing. Yes. Okay, I think I marked that. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm good now. I think everything's fine. I don't think I finished reading this. Okay, the ensuing round of trade negotiations with Eurasia, who were conducted with reckless care and little diplomacy, have, to the surprise of no one, ended in impasse. Early reports have alluded that in addition to the other demands, Crown's request that the asylum granted to the former House of Desolates be revoked. Let us screenshot this. Blueprints. Sigil piece in cabinet? I don't know. Okay, so basically something I'm really trying to focus mostly on getting the Sanctum Key doors before fully transitioning into the Sigil puzzle part. But I think what I'm supposed to really gather is that a lot of the time we don't get the straight up sigil. Sometimes we have been, and I've taken screenshots of that, but it's mostly we get these pieces, and we have to deduce from these pieces. We've seen like this. There's, I think, something in the Lost and Found. There's that part. I think in the clock tower there was a part, and I think you have to kind of like put together things like that. Does that make sense? Does any of that make sense? That makes sense. I think it makes sense. Getting the vestibule here will not do anything for us. This was such a bad run. Ugh. I think we just chalk this run up to being cursed and then just be okay with it. If I could get that deleting spray, then this would be a lot really good, because we could delete this archives easily. I just don't know how we'd get it at this point. I probably should have recognized this before, but now I'm realizing the lights show how many like open doorways are on it. I think. Or maybe I'm just making shit up. Who can say? Maybe I'm wrong. I thought that's what it looked like, based on everything else I saw. Unusual or rare? Why not? I also got cursed because I never got a fucking shovel. Didn't find a shovel. Didn't get a thing. Didn't get anything. Fucking God hates me. Casino could be interesting. Well, I have no money. He's got no money to get the upgrades. He is poor. Banana. Also, let me make sure. I wanted. There was the really early question. Yeah. The thing that was something I got definitely while reviewing footage. I just found myself eating food, but like, remember I was like in the final exam, it was like, oh, what color is get you 3 steps or whatever. Terrible by me. Could get a lot of gems. Oh, it takes 5 to get in? I thought it was 4 to get in. You son of a bitch. Freezer. Oh. That sucks. Well, I didn't have any coins. I had some gems, but not much. Oh, man. That actually really potentially bones the run. Well, now what are you gonna do, huh? Can't use gems. Can't do anything. Can't do shit. Man. Oh, cool. Corridor. No items. Everything's bad. Can't use this. Lose half your steps. Feel like a poor person. Can't use gems. Gotta drop the archive one. Okay. Garage. Can't even technically pick that. Maid's chambers. Okay. Well. Dining room. I have to pick that, don't I? Because... Bad run. No, oh, furnace, nice. Furnace bonus. The only thing I really accomplished this run was on getting the laundromat and then getting the file key again. And essentially then getting archives. Because everything else kind of... I can't even... Oh, man. I'm hoping for, like, one more semi-interesting thing to be able to get me to make this not a completely dud run. Dud feeling, I should say. I think that might be asking for too much. Study. The study is the room where I noticed I missed something really bad. I think I should pick it. There's something I noticed because okay, so one of the things I did was I wanted to go and reread all the notes and screenshot the notes and everything. Look at this shit. Just look at this shit. All right, let me grab this. This. So I must have. I don't know what my brain was thinking. I probably was just reading these and then I just thought this was nothing and didn't like go like to the next page. But in rereading my note or rereading my notes, rereading the note in my footage, I noticed the fucking floor plan looking thing, like blueprint in the back, and I just must not have done like, or had hit the button. I don't know what I didn't do. You found a secret floor plan. Would you like to permanently add closed exhibit? So there's just been this room that I've never drawn in forever. Could have had this probably, who knows what this is gonna be, but like, I could have had this, like, this, what if this just gives us all of the answers to everything? The doors in this room are security locked. Okay, that's interesting. We can see kind of that, so probably would only want to if you can get a security key thing. But yeah, I felt quite dumb by that. Do I have enough rooms in here? Okay, let's check. Do I have... Let me check my chessboard thing. Can I do... the... chess puzzle to unlock the armory? I have a nook, right? Nook, yes. Observatory, yes. Don't have an attic, but do I have a bookshop? No. Do I have the chapel, though? Yes. Her ladyship's chamber? No. But I have the study. And then office. I don't have the office, do I? That's going to be the one thing I'm missing. Because I still don't know what the other king room is. That sucks. Wait, I'm connected to the foundation. I can technically go down from the foundation. There's a shot. Don't count me out yet. I just need to generate an office. Hold. I had to relook at the map, though. Oh, I never went through here. Whoops. Hold. Okay. So I can't do anything that costs gems. Oh, does the office count cost gems? It might. Well. Even me picking up these gems doesn't do anything. I forgot that picking up the gems, because they're frozen, you can't add it or increase. It's oh, closed exhibit. Conference room. It's potentially more interesting. I mean, we have the key card. What is this? There's a crown behind a... Oh, hey. Oh, I love these. Okay, so this is one of those things. You hit the black, and then it rotates the whole row. You hit red, and it turns the whole row. We're trying to turn things red. So I would think... It seems like it just fills in. I think we gotta get... I love these things. I love these puzzles. More allowance, I'll take. Dearest children, the pieces are in place and all rigid cogs. Ooh, rigid cogs have been greased. However, if our ambitious plans are to succeed, we must strike this Tuesday. The routine changing of guard personnel on the first of each month means the opportunity we have created for ourselves will likely never be opportune. If we wait even one additional week, the window will be closed. On Tuesday, there will be 3 royal guards stationed at Learson Hall, 2 of which will be wearing black gloves in lieu of the traditional white. We would be wise to sacrifice almost everything to avoid the white-gloved guard, striking only when he takes a recess. 2 black-gloved guards have been instructed to bind, blind, and gag themselves to spare us the precious extra minutes it would take your group to execute this task on their behalf. However, that also means that once we reach the exhibit, we will truly be on our own. May the black shores guide us, may the black skies shield us, may our fathers be proud of us. In arms, your faithful soldier, Faro. Faro. Huh. I thought, like, these guys would have, like, gloves on. What is with this room, though? That's gotta be something, right? Maybe it's not. Maybe there's not much else to this room. Meow, 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 meow. I think I should pick this just because it'll give us more doors. Yeah. Kind of a stinky run in general. Maybe there isn't much else to this room. Oh, for some reason that looks very suspicious. And these guys look very suspicious. You know what I mean? You're looking very suspicious. Was my detector going off for a second? I thought I saw in the corner of the screen the metal detector going off. Is it? It's going off when I enter this room. What the hell's that about, huh? Yeah, not the greatest of runs. We did the archives. We unlocked the file cabinet, so that's kind of good. We got the closed, what is it, closed exhibit room that may or may not have something else to it. Yeah, pretty unsuccessful everything else. I will admit. Kind of hoping for just a little more, but kind of my fault. Honestly, root cellar's fault. Doomed when I picked the outer room. That's where the problem was. Not me. It's the root cellar's problem. Alright, this run's going to be a lot better. Actually, the real problem was drawing the boiler room, which I wanted, but early, and then not being able to continue the power thing. That's where it really fucked up. Man, a cool 30 coins now to start. Technically 29, because I always toss one in there. It's just for good luck. It's just for good luck at this point. Alright, if I see the schoolhouse, you know what's up. You know what's happening. Nope. It's not. Alright, let's go tool shed. Let's hope for good items. Lift my head up. It's hard. I'm trying really hard. Alright, battery pack and lock picks. You know what? Could be worse items. Could be worse. The game doesn't want to give me the schoolroom again because it doesn't want me to succeed in the final exam. It doesn't want me to succeed. It's the game holding me down. It thought I did so bad the first time. It was like, you don't need a second run on this. Let's go pool hall. Let's get, this is 5. 5. 2. No. 5. Forgot what red was. 5, 10. Wait. 5. It's a 3. 15. I can read numbers. 15. 1/3. Minus a third. Net. 0. 6. We're fine. Had a dream about this game last night. A new bigger mansion erupted from the ground after finishing the final puzzle, and I was so done. The game says, nope, there's more. I know I had asked this previously, but how do you know you're done? What if there's, like, something people don't know? Did you finish whatever you think is the final puzzle, and then the game say you're done, go away, there's nothing else? Bedroom workshop could be interesting. because, well, not very interesting. Semi-interesting, maybe? Let's go just bedroom. Finger pointing down for some reason. I'm going to point it out now every time I see it. Honestly, let's go patio. I'm feeling patio. What dead end room do we want? I probably need some keys. It wouldn't hurt to grab. Man, last run too, I was kind of key poor. I think I read somewhere that, like, using your keys on locked trunks is a bad idea. And I just refuse to believe. I like the chance of getting back a key. Ah, shit. I shouldn't have said that right before seeing what the contents were. I shouldn't have done that. That was a self-inflicted problem. Items for sale. At least gets us back. We could start getting keys through this. They're expensive. Shovel. Honestly, might as well. I'm not expecting to use my money on something else in this exact moment. Oh, I got shovel. Do I want to make it back to the patio? To dig. Do I really care that much? Not really. Hard to explain, but there's a fake final puzzle, and then there's more. It's hard to talk around it without spoiling things. What was the last major thing I did? Yeah, I guess it is better to err on the side of caution. I appreciate the mention there. Last major thing. I mean, it's kind of hard because I've been told now multiple times that the order of things that I've solved stuff in so far has been kind of nutty and not what the average person does. I know my guess is that this is designed to be solved, obviously, in orders of things differently for every player. But I've been told now at least a couple times from people that have watched me play that's like, wow, you're really solved things in kind of a weird order, even from like the get-go. I'm still trying to solve, like, I'm still trying to get all the sanctum keys. That's really the big thing I'm trying to do, which I imagine is still very early on. I bet there's still a lot that I've yet to see. I'm trying to get the remaining sanctum keys, and by remaining, I mean more than half still. I still have quite a bit of sanctum keys to go. Have I solved the chessboard and the castle on the wall? So I don't know what the castle on the wall means. I technically solved the chessboard in that I've activated it, and then the chess pieces reveal themselves, and then I can select a power. But so far, I've done it maybe once or twice, and I selected one power, and oh, speaking of that, I completely forgot I have this thing. But I'm trying to pick, I need to do it again, because I've yet to see what the armory is, and I'm trying to see if the armory is going to potentially be something interesting. So I really need to solve the puzzle again, technically, and activate the knight power. And then I did reveal the castle on the wall. That's been revealed, but I don't know what it means. And the only thing I can think of is my extensive chess background, and I say that half jokingly. I know there's a move called castle in chess, It's when you reposition your rook and the king in one fancy move. But I don't, that would be my only guess, but I don't 100% know how that would translate in. Ew, gross. Okay, I don't know how that would translate on the board itself, but that's going to be something I need to figure out. I'm waiting to figure that out until I get more Sanctum keys, or I at least see what the armory is. Yeah, I'm still very slowly. The problem is I get very distracted easily when I'm solving stuff. I know I should really be focusing on Sanctum keys, but what I'm doing is in the back of my head, I'm like, oh, Sanctum keys, I'll have in the back, and then I'm going to try to solve some other shit. And I kind of like self-sabotage by not like genuinely focusing on like one task at a time. It's kind of the problem. Dowsing rod, I don't want to lose. I think I'd rather go like this. Have I been taking notes? I have a notebook, a little notebook, and I've got a lot of screenshots now at this point. And I mostly wanted to mostly stick to my notebook, but I relinquished at some point midway through my playthrough here, and basically was like, okay, I'll take a lot of screenshots. So I do have, I say, quite extensive notes, quite extensive screenshots, in my opinion. We're going electric eel. Hey, turnip. Oh, we could get back a bunch of money. Might as well. I'm so confused by these notes in here, though. Oh, it picked up all the money. That's nice. All right, let's see what this next fuck-ass note says. The previous box in this room contained a true statement. I mean, what? I'll screenshot it. But I don't trust anything. What note is this? This is number 11. I would not be surprised if all these notes in all these treasure chests are just the biggest red herring ever. Because they're not saying anything of importance. They're all just talking about, okay, the previous note was a lie. This one's true. This box means it's true. This means it's false. I haven't gotten... The only thing that's been somewhat relevant that has like an outside clue is saying... It was like, oh, the real treasure of the treasure trove or something is not inside the house or something. It's something along those lines. And it's like, okay, that's potentially interesting. But also... Oh, that's funny. If I was more committed to the bit, I would... And if I was creative, I would create like a whole thing like that. Damn it. See? None of these things connect to the... I hate everything. I guess we'll do chapel. I hate everything. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna go... Yeah. One of these days. One of these days, I'm smashing that pig. I'm actually gonna do this. If this could turn just a little bit faster. Perfect. Hmm. Better. Draft a shop whenever you draft an archived floor plan. No. The next 3 times you open a locked trunk whenever you draft a shop room. Maybe we get some more interesting letters. Potentially. There's been a couple that have been popped up in the mail room, but they're always like letters that are like supposed to be hints, but then they're like hints for things I've already solved, and I'm like, past me would have really appreciated this. I think past me would have been like over the moon. Past me would have been so excited. Okay, I'm gonna go. Would I want the breaker box or anything? No, I think I'd rather potentially get. Hey, silver key. Alright, back to Rotunda. Spin this thing around. Spin the chessboard around, as they say. What is this map looking like? I just noticed we have a lot of those geared rooms because of the what, electromagnet I have. Yeah. I was like, why are we drafting a lot of those all of a sudden? Walk-in closet. Gets us 4 items, but it costs a gem. I don't want to chance it. Oh yeah, it sucks in all the things. I have the Card Shark theme song stuck in my head. It takes all our gems, but Pastor is probably better. Oh, I can't pick. Damn, 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 damn. Damn, 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 damn. Damn, 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 damn. Damn, damn, damn. Damn, damn, damn. Alright, I'm going back to the other side. I'm out of here. We could go. How many red rooms do we have? Aquarium, chapel, and then it. So it'd be 3. connect to that, and then we could go back to the chapel. Gems are in a box with a false statement. Only one statement is true. Only one statement is false. Okay, so let's say you're true. Oh, because if you're true, then you're saying you're the only one that's true. So true, false, false. Gems are in a box with a false statement. So then that would be false. And this would be false. Only one statement is false. Only one statement is true. Got it. Okay, let's go over to the chapel/den area. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Meow, 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 meow. You know the brain is cooked once I start just going, substituting meow noises into a song that's stuck in my head. What's the... Don't really like that. I'm gonna be honest. Don't want to work my way. I gotta be weary slightly of my steps. Car keys. Shut up, ba-da-ba-da-bum. What happens if I just draft a bunch of these, the ones with the gear icons? At some point, there's not going to be enough rooms that, like, contain... I don't know why that's the type of experiment I want to run, but... What if there was, like, a secret, like, gear room? You know what I mean? Only after exhausting all other gear rooms. Shut up, ba 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 bum bum, ba da ba da ba da. We're gonna do some reading time. It's the final book. What are the chances this contains something so good in it? How many pages? Oh, it's long. Oh, it's long. All right, get comfortable. Get comfortable. I'm like trying to find the most comfortable position I can get in. Forward. The legend of Blackbridge is one that's well known to the people of the Grand Realm, for versions of this tale have been passed down from generation to generation. With each new telling, the story has changed, becoming over the years more colorful, more verbose, and as one might expect, increasingly horrifying. However, with so many renditions and unique personal touches, the task of confining and binding this tale to text seemed an ambitious and impossible challenge. Over the course of my research, I have heard dozens of variations of the legend, and while the details would often change, I was surprised how much of the story's heart remained the same. Yet, the more I listened, the clearer it became that there could never be a definitive version of this tale capable of capturing all the wonder and myth of Blackbridge. In the end, I chose to write down what felt most authentic, the story my grandmother told me as a boy long ago. Part 1. The Berry Picker from Oris. Many years ago, before peace had become a familiar word, how many pages are we talking? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 times 4, times 2, 44. All right. Many years ago, before peace had become a familiar word, there lived a group of rogues so wayward that the locals deemed it appropriate to call their number the Unholy Hounds. They were feral outlaws composed of society's worst in a time when society was at its worst. And for each crime that fearful travelers credited to the group, a dozen more lay unclaimed, each worse than the last. For the gentry, however, who often value their coffers more than their companions, no crime could measure more wicked than the group's primary enterprise, high-road robbery. One such member of the so-called band of rogues was a boy of 13 years, Jesper, who had not been lucky in life, having lost 2 brothers to war and parents to famine. In the years of hunger that followed, Jesper lived in a gutter behind a churchyard, relying on the nourishment of scurrying bugs and weeds harvested from the cracks of the alleyway to sustain his pitiful existence. It is not surprising that a child aiming to escape such hardships would take any easy road out. An easy and well-traveled road, paved with temptations, leading out of the city and into gentry lands, where loose purse strings entwine with the strands of salvation and glisten equally with the hope of opportunity. It was this road that eventually led Jasper to the end of his youth, a hidden cave at the bottom of Blackbridge Canyon. It was here where he met his surrogate family and saviors, the notorious gang of godless outlaws known as the Unholy Hounds. I'm trying to see if there's anything hidden in the images. I don't think it doesn't look like on that one. Despite the hardened circumstances that had laid him to this vocation of banditry, Jesper was surprisingly tender-hearted and was often teased by the group for being too kind for such an ignoble life. For this reason, Jesper was assigned the innocent role of berry picker. It was not just innocence that set berry picking apart from the gang's more wicked undertakings, for it was only duty performed without the safety of night's concealment. Jesper, no stranger to solitude, did not protest that he alone worked while the others slept soundly, tucked away in the cave at the bottom of Blackbridge Canyon. On one such occasion, Jesper decided to get an early start. He left the cave, berry basket in hand, and set out into the woods before the morning sun and even brushed against the tallest treetops. It was colder in the mornings, but the headway dawn afforded meant Jesper could reach the furthermost berry patches without worry of being chastised for tarrying upon his return. It took over 3 hours on foot to reach his destination, and along the way Jesper had passed by many a familiar bush, all priorly pillaged and so bereft of berries that one would have to dedicate several moments in earnest examination before finding a single one. Jesper was patient, but even patience has its limits. He was confident that even accounting for the time lost to this long stretch of travel, his efforts would be well worth the pains. Surveying the patches in his new grove surprised even Jesper. The red dots suspended among the leaves seemed as numerous as stars in the skies. Upon seeing such a bounteous sight, he clutched his berry basket tightly and nearly toppled over out of joy. Once he had regained his senses, Jesper quickly made a decision. He would not reveal the location of this newfound treasure. Instead, he would earn the respect of his confederates who, upon seeing his yield, might attribute this success to hard work. Smiling at his plan, Jesper set off to fill his basket and was making steady strides in his task when the sound of thundering hooves interrupted him. A carriage is approaching. Thoughts of it made Jesper freeze. Had he been so enchanted by his discovery that he had neglected to observe his surroundings? How could a roadway be so close? He ducked down and crept toward the impending sound, hiding behind one of the larger bushes nearby. It was only a moment before the sound source revealed itself. Within 50 paces of where Jesper hid, an elegant carriage with gold trim came soaring around a corner of trees, led by 2 beautiful white horses and conveyed by a stern-looking driver seated atop the vehicle, flaunting the most sophisticated regalia Jesper had ever seen. It was not just any carriage, it was a royal carriage. Even without ever being witnessed such a sight before, Jesper was certain. The sight was so transfixed Jesper that he stood awestruck, unable to tear away as the carriage approached. The little concealment the bush provided was soon proven unequal to the driver's lofty perch. Upon spotting the boy, he pulled the reins with such effect that the noble steed slid to a sudden halt with precise control. "You, boy, get out from behind that bush," he shouted with a rigidity that betrayed a modest amount of fear. "You startled me half to death coming round the bend in my own drive, and me seeing such an unfamiliar face in a place where there ought not be any face." Jasper quickly contemplated running. The man was much older, and his dress was suitable for courtly behavior, not dashing through the bramble and mud. "I was picking berries." Jasper raised the half-filled basket up to allow the driver to see the proof of his words. The demeanor of the man suddenly changed. It was a change that Jasper was familiar with. He had many times seen the same stern expression on the most fiendish bandits melt away when presented with such a berry basket. Any suspicions that the driver might have had instantly evaporated, for even the notion of a member of the unholy hounds picking berries seemed farcical. The softened expression even made allowances for a smile. "Berries, eh? Say, you couldn't have picked a better spot for them, could you? I used to pick berries here as a boy." Jasper took his cue to finally step forward out from behind the bush, proudly brandishing his basket. "I know in what luck I found them. I've only just begun picking, and look how many I have. It would have taken me fourfold the time back home to procure this number." Driver bent down for a closer look. "And where's your home, boy? Must be quite far." Jasper replied with scripted response. Oh, there's still so much. Jasper replied with scripted response. "A little south of Tanner Fork, just past the burnt woods." "My God, that is far. You couldn't have come all the way for only this morning." It was true. Tanner Fork was in the exact opposite direction Jasper had traveled. While that response would seem perfectly reasonable in a location closer to Blackbridge Canyon, you could see why it might seem less believable here. "Sir, I've traveled much further for much less profit. I dare say there's no distance yet made by man that would not be worth undertaking for a prize such as these. Surely you have tasted them for yourself." Jasper felt happier with this response as it seemed to amplify the man's smile. "In my youth, often, but perhaps I took it for granted because I never had to travel very far. And even then, my father would always drive us here in their carriage, so much shamed I never had to walk with such a stretch to earn an equal reward." It was Jasper's time to smile. "Then let my efforts reward us both today." He raised the basket even higher. "Taste in memory of your youth, sir." The driver chuckled and removed one glove, bending over the seat to reach down into the basket, and at the moment his fingers touched the first berry, the danger in turn met his throat, cutting through a superficial layer of skin and drawing blood. Jasper caught the man's startled eyes. "For that taste, I will have your purse, sir, in memory of my youth." Damn. The driver's arm had gone stiff, his chin raised and trembling, more frightened than he had ever been before. Whether unable or incapable of speaking, he did not respond to the boy. Perhaps he did not think his jaw could afford to be engaged at this particular time. Jasper let the basket drop, freeing his other hand to probe the man's pockets. "Do not mistake me, sir. I will not kill you if you give me no cause, though I will admit the thought of taking your carriage and leaving you the indignity of walking appeals to me." Unable to find a purse in the man's coat, Jasper pivoted his search to see under him. "Why have you no purse upon your person?" Driver slowly raised his hand cautiously, pointing toward the carriage door behind him. Jasper lowered the knife's edge a small degree to allow the man to speak, which he did in turn softly. "There's a locked box in the carriage." "Well, come down then, and grant me the courtesy of sparing your life and binding your hands, concession I assure you in my tender heart, for it would be much easier to slit your throat." The man started to comply, slowly lowering himself in the driver's seat of the carriage. Once down, Jasper guided him away from the carriage to a nearby tree where he instructed him to get on his knees and put his hands behind his back. Excusing his inexperience, the man indulged Jasper while he figured out how to adequately bind him. The smile and kindness Jasper had seen on this man's face, now nothing more than a distant memory. In their place, cold, dark eyes displaying no emotion. "I wonder, should I grant you the same clemency you are showing me?" Jasper stopped, surprised by the question, but ignored it. Secured the final bindings and then hastily returned to the carriage. One hand on the door's handle, he turned back to the man. "There's no lockbox. There will be no clemency." Inside, the carriage was surprisingly dusty and swept, a stark contrast to the elegant and polished golden facade of the exterior. It had apparently been many years since a passenger had enjoyed passage in this vehicle. This all but confirmed what Jasper had suspected. Driver's carriage was not a delivered servant in the employ of some great master. Any curiosity that this observation might have further produced was quickly abandoned upon seeing what rested under the carriage back seat, a large wooden lockbox. Despite its hefty appearance, the box was surprisingly easy to handle. Within a few minutes, Jasper dislodged it from its hold and carried it out into the sunlight. Inspecting the box carefully, two observations were made. Totemic symbols found carved on all four sides of the box hinted that the box was very old and likely not created by Urindian hands. It reminded him of artifacts from the old world and was presumably crafted in one of the ancient realms. Secondly, the box was secured by a rusted yet robust padlock and would not open easily without a key. Jesper looked over to see the driver quietly observing from his indentured position. Do you perhaps have a key you can provide me to open this box? Without emotion, the driver replied, there is no key to that box. Jesper stood up. Easy enough, then. He headed over to a nearby rock of sizable dimensions and lifted the stone up, carrying it back to the box. If there was ever a time when the lock had been resistant to brute force, it wasn't recent. With one hit, the stone had completely shattered the rusted lock. He bent back down and opened the lid. Inside was an effigy, a crude figure chiseled from stone. Without too much deliberation, Jesper bent down and picked it up, somewhat surprised how heavy it seemed given how light the box had felt. Having expected to find something more akin to gold or gems, he looked questioningly to the man, hoping to find an explanation. The driver smiled, once again returned. You are cursed, boy, for deadly is the stone. You have opened that which should have never been opened, and you are cursed. Jesper carried the effigy over to the man and shoved it in front of his face. What is it? That's one. Feeling his disappointment rising to anger now, Jesper tightened his grip on the effigy. One what, you mumbling edgenter? And in God's name, why have you no purse upon your person? The man did not seem intimidated. One pace. He paused for effect. 12 more and you will be dead. He only had a second to flinch before an effigy struck him in the head and put an end to his cryptic ramblings. If there was ever a time when the old man had been resistant to brute force, it wasn't recent. Damn, I like how that's... Jesper looked down at the sculpted... That's a turn from the phrase when opening the box. Jesper looked down at the sculpted stone figure, now splattered red. Was it cursed? Was he cursed? He had, of course, heard stories of curses and had never doubted their validity in the past, but now he was standing face to face with the possibility of being cursed. His mind pleaded with him to be skeptical. And if he was cursed, what difference would the knowledge make? A dozen more paces would not be enough to find another living soul, to say nothing of the chance of procuring a remedy. If he did not move from where he was now, he could live maybe another 3 or 4 days, maybe more given the abundance of nearby berries. A plan that, if we ignore its obvious faults, might provide additional opportunities for help to come along. But what good would that do? To be discovered here, beside a body, stolen goods in hand, bloated from berries, and raving about a curse that could very well not be real. No, it would most certainly be better to face one's fate now, take a dozen paces to see if life goes on. But Jesper found his legs unable to make that first step. His mind was unable to convince his limb to waste away 1/12 of his life in a single motion. Feeling the desperation sink in, he hopelessly looked about him for a solution. And if, by some stroke of luck, the gods had heard his plea, a miracle materialized before him as he found himself suddenly at the end of a fairy tale. 2 white horses and a carriage of golden trim were beside him, the answer to his immediate prayers. He laughed at his fortune and calculated the short number of paces back to the road. 4. Perhaps only 3 if he jumped. He made a quick survey to see if there was anything he wished to grab before taking the plunge. Honestly, you should just start rolling on the ground. Those aren't steps. He thought about removing the driver's fancy coat, as that appeared to be of some value, but the additional risk of undertaking such a task too great of chance. And so, after a profound breath, he took his 2nd, 3rd, and 4th steps, though they were quite large. Seated now behind the horses, he reached for the reins and suddenly realized that he was still gripping the effigy. If the curse was real, then it would most certainly be better left here. If, on the other hand, the story is fictitious, there might be some appraisal that could be made of the figure. It was, after all, found within a lockbox whose typical function offers secures objects of value. Having witnessed firsthand the horrors of destitution, Jesper found his mind equally reluctant to allow his hand to let go. If it is cursed, I die. If not today, then tomorrow. And if I die, what care have I? And with that statement said aloud, to the horses seemingly, Jesper took to the reins with confidence. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick BRB. Below the black bridge. I'm gonna get some water as well, because I'm reading a bunch. I'll be right back, and we'll finish the story. All right, let me read one more thing here. Okay. Here we go. Where is it? Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. You ready to read? All right. Miller awoke to some light nudging from a familiar foot. Only one person would have the cheek to awaken her in such an ill-mannered fashion. Shaking the sleep from her eyes, she glared up at him in the darkness, but did not say a word. He nudged her again, teasingly, then stepped back into the dim. After taking a moment for her eyes to adjust to the darkness of the cave, Miller remembered she was on third watch day. Quietly collecting her things and wits, Miller turned as she left, waving to her young friend, who was more than likely already asleep. She crept through the cavern's main end passage, careful to not wake the sleeping bandits around her. Like a hero in a book, she often mused. Quietly, she grabbed a bow from the haphazard formed pile of weapons, shaking the accompanying quiver in the darkness to assess how many arrows it has held. She then walked toward the sun-drenched mouth of the cavern, ready to start her shift. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 13, 15, 16 more pages. Above her, in one of the few trees found, I don't have a problem with reading a thing. I really don't, clearly. But it is such a jarring, like, all right, I'm in puzzle solving mode and I gotta solve things, and it's like, all right, now just sit and read for a bit. Sit your ass down and read. Above her, in one of the few trees found in the canyon, Miller could see that Ravia was already posted. She waved and Ravia waved back. Calling out to each other was strictly forbidden. Anything louder than a gesture in the canyon was forbidden. When Miller reached the tree, Ravia lowered a braided rope and pointed to the ground behind her. Miller turned, following the finger, and saw a pail of water resting beside a nearby log. She turned back to Ravia, nodded, and secured the pail to the rope. The pail went up first, and turned. Miller followed. Ravia reached across to grab the water. Miller leaned back to give her space. There was not much room for maneuvering in this tree post, a necessary concession for the concealment the outpost demanded. Ravia tilted the pail up to her mouth dramatically, illustrating how thirsty she had been. Miller laughed silently as water poured out, splashing onto Ravia's face. It was a bit too daring and noisy of a joke, and had the others been around, they would have certainly been scolded for the unwarranted sound. But Miller appreciated the efforts Ravia took to verbalize the silence of the morning. They had been on third watch together for over a month, and during that speechless time, their friendship had grown into something special. Affection was unsurprisingly scarce among the unholy hounds. She had felt camaraderie before, of course, but intimacy never. From their elevated vantage, the girls could see both the concealed entrance of the cavern, as well as a clear view of the bridge that spanned across the canyon. Black Bridge was the link between the Gentry lands and the northern mountains, the overpass that connected Orris and Reddington. To the city-faring travelers of the realm, the bridge was an unavoidable crossing. In the day, the task was to ensure the travelers passed by without stopping. At night, the task was to ensure that they do. Like most of her band, Miller preferred the night. Biting glare of the sun might be tolerable to farmhands and bricklayers, but to a cavern-housed bandit it was a source of constant annoyance. In the day, there was no shroud to conceal her expressions, nor to hide her thoughts. She felt exposed. Ravia touched her elbow and pointed up. Miller, striving to suppress a budding smile, slowly shook her head in response. There were many signs that the unholy hounds used in lieu of words, but the two of them had developed an extended vocabulary, gestures quietly forged in the shared solitude of their month among the branches. She watched as Ravia shifted, placing her palms flat on the floorboards beneath them. Miller knew what she was trying to say, but shook her head a second time. It was often more fun to pretend not to understand. Ravia rolled her eyes and turned away, looking back to the canyon. Squinting through the leaves, the two girls held still, watching and listening. It was not long until Miller, too, heard the sounds of approach. Ravia held up two bent fingers, and a few moments later, two men emerged from the bridge's southern end. They were dressed in a familiar uniform, long gray coats with black facings, white waistcoats, and black tricorn hats. They belonged to the local patrol, the Blackguard. Although not an everyday occurrence, their presence at Black Bridge was an unusual sight. It typically indicated an important traveler's impending passage across the bridge. Information the girls would promptly relay to their leaders as soon as the coast was clear. But this report, while exciting, was rarely acted upon. In Miller's 5 years in the Unholy Hounds, she had never once seen a carriage taken in open daylight when the Blackguard was nearby. The men had nearly reached the bridge's north end when Miller heard the horses, faintly at first, but growing louder with each passing moment. Ravia's eyes met Miller's, the same concern mirrored in each other's expression. This did not sound like the typical carriage cautiously approaching the bridge to cross. Instead of the familiar crunch of the high road's gravel, they heard the harsh clattering of hoofbeats against stone. Both girls quickly redirected their attention downwards, looking through the foliage. Sounds were not coming from the high road, but from the canyon itself. The horses were coming from below the bridge. In an instant, Miller had knocked an arrow and drawn her bow. Go! Ravia was gone before the whisper had even left Miller's mouth. The young scout was already sliding down the bank below, racing toward the cave. There was no road that ran below the canyon. There was no reason for numerous horses to be approaching their cave. There was only one reasonable conclusion, and both girls had reached it instantly. The base had been compromised. This was a blackguard attack. The moment the horses came into view, Miller let loose her first arrow. She was surprised to see a carriage. She had expected cavalry. Before she even finished processing that thought, her second arrow was in the air. Without a trail, it would be unthinkable for a carriage to traverse such rough terrain, yet she watched as the wheels jolted over the rocky riverbed. The third arrow was now in flight. There would be no need for a fourth. The driver slumped over just moments before the vehicle dipped into a small ditch, slamming into an embankment. Force of this sudden halt immediately shattered the front two wheels and catapulted the driver from his seat. Utterly confused now, Miller quickly glanced over his shoulder to see if any horses were also approaching from the river. Down in the canyon, the entire horde of the unholy hounds came spilling forth from the earth as if hell itself had suddenly sprung open. The group seemed more than bewildered than Miller, half asleep and tripping over one another in desperate attempt to engage in an unseen enemy in combat. Miller could see Ravia among their number, only one looking up at her. Her expression was chilling. There would be no need for a silent gesture to convey what they both now realized. They had made a mistake. The gang's chieftain, Jeffrey Heartslasher, led the others, cautiously approaching the crashed carriage like a suspicious fox would near a baited trap. There were no words exchanged as the group crept forward in customary silence. A dozen or so paces in front of the wreckage lay the far-flung driver, an arrow protruding from his broken body. Beside him, a blood-stained effigy carved from stone. Damn. Miller was inconsolable. Jesper had always been her favorite. She had always shadowed her in the night, clinging to the hems of her every move, the way a child tails behind an older sibling. Tender-hearted, she had always called him, though deep down she had known that wasn't quite true. His appearance of gentleness concealed a raw, resilient durability that emerged in the most perilous of situations. He had been a flower among the nettles of this cave, but he still had thorns, honed by a grim past and 100 hands of misfortune. They buried him in the darkness, in the back of one of the larger cavern rooms. He was interred with the berry basket and a silk handkerchief that he had treasured. The mysterious effigy they had found beside him served as a distinguished gravestone, a marker that stood out as somewhat special among the rows of similar swords marking neighboring plots. No one spoke, not even in whispers. There was nothing to say. Miller woke the next day to a thunderous shaking and rattling of the earth, far cry from the playful nudging of the previous day. She strained to adjust her eyes, but the choking sting of stirred-up dust caused her to flinch. Panic was also in the air. The sounds of scurried footsteps and clattering feet filled the space around her, but even in alarm the sounds louder. What was it that sounded so strange? Miller closed her eyes tight and used her feet to guide her along the passage. The whispers around her were getting louder, and intense voices could be heard ahead. A louder speech than she had ever heard, spoken in the canyon. A growing dread grew as Miller approached the mouth of the cave, her eyes now open wide despite the dust. Shouldn't it be day? Miller felt a hand in the darkness pulling at her. It was Ravia. To embrace, Miller did not need to see her to understand. Ravia placed two bent fingers against Miller's cheek. And with that touch against her face, Miller felt the same sinking feeling from the previous day. Two bent fingers confirmed what Miller had suspected. Girls had forgotten to relay one critical piece of information to the others. An hour or so later, the screams began, blood-curdling cries of hopeless desperation. Captain Fodrick Lee of the Blackguard looked down from the ridge of the canyon to the collapsed entrance of the cave. Ah, he grinned. Now they speak. Damn. Now, here's the thing. Interesting story and all. I would not be surprised if this is just a story written in this game or it holds some kind of puzzle thing. I would not be shocked in the slightest if it had some kind of hints to some kind of puzzle or is a puzzle. Nothing comes to mind immediately. I mean, I don't know. What are my special keys? It's tough. I just don't know. Do I have a key card? I don't. So I shouldn't do closed exhibit. I just shouldn't. Books for sale doesn't do anything for us. Books for sale. Meow, meow. No, no, no. That was the food. Food is here. Oh, that's kind of... Yeah. Wait, did I do the mailroom and then not do... I think there's... Oh, I always forget that there's a package on the front, at the front door. It's so awkward to me. That's so awkward of me. I only have one key, so now I'm kind of afraid to use it. I know I have technically the lockpick. Do I try music room because the music, what I was saying earlier? Or do I go office because we need the thing? Do I have a study though? I didn't draft study, right? I should try music room and see if it gives a sanctum key. Is this late enough? Does it mean late in the house? Does it mean late in the day? I've just read a ton. Has the time moved a bunch? You know? There's a chance. All I need is a chance. Oh, that's got sucked up. No way. No way it worked. Ah. Pull up that sanctum thing. I have 3 unlocked right now. So is it the second locked tight in the vault of a bank? No. Is it in the 4th down below beneath all the docks? No, I assume we drained the docks. The 5th key is held by a king on his throne. It's not going to be that. So then the only other 2 options is the last key is waiting behind the last door of 8. Don't think it's that. Right? This is not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is the 8. The last door of 8. The 7th is major if you draft it quite late. It's got to be that. I like being able to listen to this music, though, I will say. We got to go down to the sanctum. Oh, man, that's our 4th key, though. That's really good for us. That's actually kind of lucky. I don't know if it means late into the house or late time-wise, but I literally was sitting there reading forever. So you would think something. You would think something. I'm going to leave that be. I don't want to chance it. The pool won't do us good because we need the actual, like, power. Whatever it's called. You know what I mean? What is it? The boiler room. This room is kind of spooky. So, did we figure out what the hell it means when, like... Because clearly this is going to go that way. And, like, this goes that way. But these diagonals... What were in the diagonal rooms before? I like silver key. I forget. I know we've opened up like a diagonal room before. I feel. Oh. Yeah, I think we've done that. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Well, that doesn't really... I was trying to connect to the foundation. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. I think I'd probably rather... Oh, look at that. Gain additional benefits. I just was looking at the sanctum. Let me see something. The last key is waiting behind the last door of 8. I know I had previously had said maybe the room of 8. But what if it's the last key is waiting behind the last door of 8? How many doors does this place have? 1, 2, 6, 7, 8. Because I was thinking, I don't remember at some point. I was like, because I was thinking of 8 doors. The last Great Hall only clearly has 7. Well, 7. Well, 1, 2. It technically has 8, right? But the Machinarium can have 8. And we got, there was a key in here. We got the silver key. What if it's like in the 8th door that we didn't generate? Can you generate? The Machinarium has 1 door for each gear room in your house. Which I have 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. 1. I don't know how to count. 1, 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. I think I miscount. I didn't count the walk or utility closet before. Could I have 2? Is there any... Oh, the mailroom got a... Do I have any potential other rooms that use... that are count as... Like, if I got another aquarium... can it work post putting the machinarium down? That might not work, you know what I mean? How come every time I come around, my London bitch wanna go down like London, we're going down like. I can't buy. What is cursed coffers? Oh. The hell? I was just trying to check how much this was again because I saw I had 57. A permanent addition to the shrine. None would dare to open it. The shrine? The shrine. When did this pop up? London, we're going down like. Okay. Oh, sledgehammer. Do I just start trying to like swing at things again? Do I have a shovel? I do have a shovel. Do I have the workshop? I do have a workshop. Where's this? Courtyard? Okay, there's a lot potentially we could be. Let me go back to the mailroom, see what the letter is. Oh, this too? Oh, we need to maybe go back to the front. Go back to the front because we can get to the... Wait, where did I thought it was at the front. Where's the... Workshop is at the front. If we go back down through the foundation, do the sanctum thing, and then come back through the front and maybe go to the workshop and start building things again. I think that's going to be the potential. Let me see what I can generate. Boom. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. I don't want to do cloister because I don't want to generate... I don't think I want to generate closed rooms. I don't think I need steps because I'm going to be going back to the dining room and I'll get a lot of food that way. But I have coins that can buy me locksmith stuff. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, and another letter generated. Didn't... Whoa. Whoa! Ah. Oh, I didn't think. They don't even have... Yeah, I can't buy a lockpick kit because I already have it. And I already, like, zooped up all the keys they had. Wow. All right, well, I'll take one of your special keys then. That's so funny. That was the... What is that item that I made? The electromagnet, right? That's so funny. Okay. Order of operations here. What are you going to do with so much keys? What is a man to do? Okay, we want to get back to the mail room first. Then observatory because we can get the extra effects from the telescope. Right? Yeah. Then the foundation. Yeah. Right? Yeah. Make make sure. I think this was the last one. Simon, let me know if I'm writing to you too much. I've never been good at gauging where the line of impropriety is. And for all I know, maybe the help I'm offering you with these letters unwanted. No, I just need better help, honestly. Maybe you are perfectly fine without my help. It's been a bit of a moral quandary for me as I've written these, and I'm fairly certain your uncle didn't want us to assist you in your quest. Still, if it was that important, I have to believe that he'd have the foresight to specifically instruct us not to interfere. Nothing ever deterred him from the level of supervision in the past, and after working alongside him for over a decade, I like to at least imagine that they were friends and that I knew him well, that we were friends. In conclusion, I think he would have found the level of help I have offered well within the acceptable range. I haven't spoken too much about him since his departure, and I know you didn't know him that well, but as soon as you're ready, I'm going to have plenty of stories to tell. He was a fearless businessman with the greatest respect for invention. Of all the laboratories I've worked in, I can tell you Mount Holly was a gem. I'm hoping that we can continue to work once you've taken up the reins. But I won't get ahead of myself. You still have to find the 46th room. What do you mean I still have to find the 40th? Get out of here. Dear Simon, after giving it some thought, I've decided I'm going to continue helping you. I also just had a small chat with the probate lawyer, and he assures me there's nothing in the Baron's instructions that would preclude me from offering you my modest assistance, so I'm going to tell you what I know. About a week before Sinclair died, something rather curious happened. A few lab assistants were called by Miss Babbage, the house manager, to remove several floor plans from Sinclair's drafting studio. Typically, all of the unused floor plans are kept there. I've never heard of them being moved to another location, nor would I presume to guess the reason for such an action. I'm not sure which floor plans were moved or where they were moved to, save one, which I was instructed to remove myself. Assuming it was not moved again, after I hit it, you should be able to find it in the observatory hidden within the lens compartment of the telescope therein. If there is a reason behind the removal of these floor plans from the drafting studio, hopefully this will serve as the first illuminating step toward finding out why. If there was a reason behind the removal of these floor plans, hopefully this will serve the lens compartment of the telescope? Oh! I don't know why I made that noise. I'm sorry. Okay. I was getting messages and I wanted to make sure. Okay, wait a sec. This could be big. This could be big. What could be hidden in the observatory, huh? The lens compartment? The lens compartment. What is the lens compartment? I don't know how telescopes work. I don't know how. Do I need to spin this thing? This wasn't something I already done, right? Is it up in that? It might be in that. Okay, we gotta spin this. But also I gotta, how does this work again? I gotta. There's a way to like lower it. Oh. Well, shit. One moment, one moment, one moment, one moment. I hate. Okay. How does one work this thing again? I know this was something we did at the very beginning of the game, and I've had to think about it. This won't lower. It won't lower. Lens compartment. Oh my god, I'm being an idiot. I know I am. It's like, it's probably that. It looks like a thing. It looks like a thing, he says. It looks like a thing. Oh my god, it's gonna be... Oh. I can't jump. Oh. Oh! It's from the other side. I'm accessing it from the other side. You found a secret floor plan. Would you like to permanently add planetarium? If you call it a day in planetarium, gain 2 stars. What? End a day. Sure. Let's call it a day. That's weird. I mean, that's cool. I mean, it's cool that we... letters and all. Oh, fuck. That's as high as it goes. Ah. Man, I'm... Oh, I was spinning the wrong way. Fuck it. Fuck. 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 There we go. Yeah. Okay, so there's that. Now we go to the dining room, get our food. Through the library. We do have an aquarium, so it's going to give us extra. Nice. To get to the funeral parlor, I do have to awkwardly go quite around. But it is what it is. How come every time I come around? What a terrible song to have stuck in my head. My London Bridge wanna go down like London. We're going down like. When I come to the step aside. 29 keys. Just looking up at that number is very silly to me. Now, should I attempt to just open these doors while I'm here? I've got the keys for it. I've got... What special keys do I have? Prism. Tunnel is not going to do anything. Archives. We're not doing archives. This is not... We don't get the bonus money, unfortunately, here. I should be trying to smash vases, shouldn't I? I just now remembered, now walking through the orange rooms here, I should have been like... attempting to smash. Now here's the thing. I would technically love to pull vaults, but we don't have... Do I have any of the vault keys on me? Gotta check and make sure. No. Leads to a room of a color of your choice. It would give me money, but it's not enough money to buy the thing in the gift shop. I think I technically would rather this. Also, I forgot that I have a map that says to dig at the courtyard. I forgot to do that. That's on me. Dang. Yeah, do you just want a bunch more? This would give me even more keys, which is very funny. Which I don't need. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna write note about the machinarium, because that might be something to do. I'm writing machinarium might hold sanctum key draft lots of, I don't know how to draw gear rooms. I'll write gear rooms first. But it might be just like you can only just do enough. Do you know what I mean? Something like that. I don't know. Tough. Okay. Go to the foundation. I love to make it back to the courtyard. Oh, man. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Let's not mess this up while we got the chance. Do I care to go back to the courtyard? Not really. What am I going to dig? It's going to be dig, and then it's going to be like money. It's going to be money or gems or keys that I don't need. You know what I mean? Like, he says. Ooh, turnip. Maybe I'll be able to make it back to the courtyard. Ooh, another turnip. Was only 2 digs? Two digs it is. Alright, a new sanctum puzzle. Potentially being obviously exposed to us here. The question is going to become, can he solve it? Didn't I say I was immediately going to go only left to right now? I think that was what I had determined previously. If I have so many steps left over when I get back to the front of the house, I'm going to just again, just start swinging at all the vases in the hallways and shit. Because I feel like that's got to be right, you know what I mean? Here I go. We solved this one. Is there some marker that we solved it? Okay, it is a pentagram, or pentagon, pentagram. Didn't we seen this before? I'm like so confident. Let me look. On the passport, I have a screenshot of a passport of Fen Aries. I think we have this. I truly do. Okay, is it the same rule where this spins independently, this spins the bottom, that spins... Okay, so we should solve these middle 2 things first. I'm looking for, if it's the passport that I have a screenshot of a full sigil. It's these. And then it is, what does this spin? It spins. It's like the mountainy looking. Oh wait, this is not switching the, no, I'm an idiot. This is switching how many there are, which there are 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then these mountains. But I need only 4 of these things. Oh shit, that's not how that works. Okay. What changes the number of these? Oh, there we go. 4, 8, 4, 8, 4. Is that it then? Woo! On the passport, baby! Sorry. I gotta mark. Oh, it's on. Oh, another one of these down. The Fen Ares variation. At the end of the War of the Fifth Era, after the Grand Realm of Fen Ares was established, Mordjai boxes of the realm were graced with red tiles in honor of General Teskin's victory. When these tiles are pressed, all black tiles on the box turn red in triumphant victory. Ooh, that's kind of devilish, isn't it? All the black ones turning red. While all white tiles on the box turn black, serving as the outclassed and struggling reinforcements of the dwindling Desolate's army. So all white turn black. So when these tiles are pressed, so when you press red, all black turn to red, and all white turn to black. I assume we're trying to turn everything red then. Yeah. Okay, reset. So white turns to black when you hit a red, right? Right. But then you're stuck there. Okay. Black still does the thing where it rotates the row. What does it say? So when these tiles are pressed, so when red, all black tiles on the box turn red, while white tiles on the box turn black. White turn black. So when I hit that, it turns black. White will turn black. There we go. Oh, I meant to... Ah. The greens flip. It's also fucking me up that these gray ones, I keep thinking as white when there's not a white box on here, if that makes sense. Okay, so we want to turn... White must turn... No, I didn't mean to do that. No, I didn't mean to do that again. Flip that. No, he did it again. I'm pretty sure we have to get white up here, spread it over. Get a white over here. What happens? How does... What's that whole deal? It turns gray. It definitely turns gray if there's not another white next to it, maybe? Or two grays? It's gotta... I gotta solve this thing. They're my favorite puzzles in this game. The red boxes are clearly going to be the two whites. You have to create 4 red boxes. But you can't move this red as far as I can see. That's gonna turn it gray. A white can turn 2 grays into 2 whites, as evidenced by this. That feels like a right move you have to make to create some white boxes. orange just turns. What if I get... That will turn these so I can keep going like this. Black box, white. Black, white. I need the greens to be here and here. Okay. So I did that, and now this gray is in the way. So to get the gray... Ah! Gray! Okay, if you could turn 2 gray into white... Doing anything with these orange, I don't think means anything. Because... they can turn red clearly. They randomly, weirdly turn red. Let me test something. I was trying to see. They will only... The orange will only turn red. Maybe once there's more than one red. Or once they have red on 2 sides. Something like that. This. 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 You'd want 2 whites. I don't think that's what I wanted to do. I'm testing something here. I'm gonna stare at this for an hour, I feel like. Oh, orange. Because it's surrounded by 2 whites, it changes to white. Oh! Okay, that's big. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, I hit the... Oh! 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 Bruv. Bruv. You just played yourself. Careful what I click. Now we gotta get this screen over on there. And like... the screen has to get out of the corner, so it has to become... What happens if I hit... Oh, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to see what would happen, though. Hee-ho-da-hee-ho. Flip. This. Flip again. Do I want to flip again? Flip again. Turn that white. Again, we have to get this green out of a corner. Here we go. But now that gray is in a corner. We can't have a gray or a green in a corner. Fuck. Get that gray out of a corner. It's rat simple. How do you get... We have to hide. There we go. I had to change, I think, this. So now it's in the middle. So now we go back to needing to get Miss Green. A green out. It's like trying to juggle a million balls. I need I need the gray. Since we can change these to gray, I need to get a gray in this or this. Does that make sense? I think it makes sense. So if I flip this, if I hit this, then this will turn gray, this will turn white, and I think this will turn gray, right? Yeah. Right. Mm-hmm. Which looks bad, but it's not. I think. And now hitting this. I got it. Yep. 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 Yeah, buddy. Baron Sinclair, Reddington, PS Remind, and to replace the books I lost. Herbert, I'm actually writing this last postcard. Okay, I think these are giving us the order. The 8 realms in 8 months. I think this is based on color, location, and order. I think the postcards are giving us that thing. Does that make sense? So I'm going to take screenshots just like I did of the first puzzle solved. But let me read this. I'm actually writing this last postcard sitting at my desk at home. I suppose I should put forth the extra effort, drop it in the mail for consistency. But I'm tempted to save the postmaster trip, as it'll just wind up here once again to join the other 7, which I'm pleased to report are all waiting for me on my desk, safe as can be. Flipping through them has reminded me of many friends I made and lessons learned along the way. As I look back, one truth shines brighter than the others. Air travel is much better than sea travel. Okay, so I took 3 screenshots. I took one that looked like this. So I'll take a screenshot of this. And we save as Sanctum Door 2. Let me see this thing. Black Bridge, yeah. So, Sigil, this is Fen Ares, where we're currently, like... So I'm gonna type Fen Ares. I think that's right. I'm pretty sure. This also kind of goes back to a lot of the out-of-game, like, history book reading I was doing. Sanctum Door 2, Sigil, Fen Ares 1 is what I'm gonna name it. And then I did a close-up of the postcard, and I'm gonna do that. save as sigil. No. What did I call it? Sanctum door. Sanctum door 2, sigil Fen Ares 2. And then just in case I need it of the full crest, I did 3, a picture of the crest like this. And we'll do, I think it's less likely I need this. But I'm staying consistent. Sanctum door 2, sigil Fen Ares 2. Or 3. There we go. 2 doors down. Far she blows. Look at that. Going from left to right maybe was the smarter thing I did. Oh, why is it getting all framey? Have I seen this before? Should I go through all of my... I'm going to see if I have... Oh, certificate of birth also had the sigil. I'm going through all my screenshots. Let me see something. That just looks like a random piece. This is in the clock tower. There's like a piece that has, assumingly, like flowers. But it's not. Cloister. That's the deleting. These are all exam. My exam I filled in. The geography. Geography worksheet. Let me make sure that's another Fen Ares. I have a lot that is Fen Ares. How upsetting. This is another piece. This was found in the Lost and Found. I know you guys can't see what I'm looking at. I apologize. But it just is what it is at the moment. That's another Fen Ares passport. So a lot of the sigils I thought I maybe had is not. This is in, what is this? The Realm and Rune has the Fen Ares one as well, which is upsetting. This would be... the one I enabled, because now I'm looking at the Realm and Rune book. The one I enabled, Blackbridge, is Orinda Ares, right? Or because it's that sigil, the middle thing. Let me make sure. Yeah, Blackbridge. These are probably better listed Orinda Ares. Let me write that. I'm gonna add Orinda Ares to it. Cleaning up my screenshot labeling. Hopefully it'll do good for me. All right, so this one is I don't know how to say it. Korarica with the heart. The problem is I don't know what goes with that. It's kind of funny. They purposely make it so you can't see the flags and stuff, so you couldn't cheat, because the border would be like the thing, right? That'd be for the border and all. And then here's the tattered Realm and Rune book. It's all ripped to shreds. And then those are the... Yeah, I don't think I have that, unfortunately. Buck! And then which one is this one? I don't have that one either. Is it true that maybe, like, going left to right, like, they're going to be the ones that you're more likely to have seen first? What are the odds? What are the chances? Okay, so I know we spent a lot of time in there solving the puzzle and then doing that thing. But that's 2 sanctum door key, 4 keys found, 4 doors open, 2 of the sigil puzzles figured, which is good. I'm going to... We have a lot of steps, and we have a lot of... We have a lot of steps. We technically could make it back to the courtyard if we wanted. But I think, because we have the sledgehammer, I think it's best if I just start at the beginning of the house and just go to every fucking vase I find. You know what I mean? We crawl out from the start. We have a lot of the hallways. I still think it's a hallway. I truly do. And then we just start smashing. Attempting to smash. Wanna smash? I think it's our best bet. That looked smashable for a minute, but I don't have the thing is, I don't have the power hammer. I just have a sledgehammer. Does that matter? Should I go to... I also have a upgrade disc. I just now remembered that. Do I have... Where's the nearest place? I have a lab, right? No, I have security. There's that security room right there. I don't have the rooms drafted to do the chess puzzle again. Right? Let me make sure. Because I don't have... Yep. I don't have an office. Right? Let me make sure. It's now feels like it's been forever since I've drafted this house. Because we were in there for so long. Yeah. I don't have an office, which is the one thing I need. Because... I don't know where the other king is. You know what I mean? Alright, we'll make our way to the security as well. There's a hallway to our right. And then we'll kind of make a snake almost pattern because there's a lot of hallways there in the middle section. But hallways there. Security for upgrade. Workshop if we want to make the power hammer. You know what I mean? Oh, fucking this. Sleeping mask, gems, keys. Lol. Is this a vase? Could we smash this? I saw this as we were like walking through. Is there any other vase? Is this a vase? It's gonna be nothing in these, is it? This is just for shits and giggles. Up! Was there something in here and I didn't see it? What? Oh, wait. Wait, how did... Oh shit, I just got like massive chills. Chills? Tingles. Goosebumps. Oh my god. Wait, that means... I'm vibrating. I'm massively vibrating right now. Guest bedroom. Hidden effect of a random bedroom in your draft pool. If you enter antechamber today, add 2 to your allowance. Ooh, quest bedroom. That's funny. Guest bedroom. Geist. If you have tomb on the estate today, gain an additional 4 dice. So you get 2 dice by getting it. But no steps. You lose the steps thing. Interesting. Quest. If you enter antechamber today, you add 2. So you can start... Hidden effect of a random bedroom in your draft pool. Question mark. Hidden effect of a random bedroom in your draft pool. So I think it will give you like... I don't think I want this. I think you would want this. You still get your 10 steps, and you can potentially be like, all right, I'm going to go to the antechamber and get 2 to the allowance. I think, though, I'd rather have dice. I think. Right? We don't need anything that can do with the lockpick and everything. Like, we don't want any of that. The only thing that would really be, I think, of use would be like detector shovel. Oh god, we gotta fucking... I cannot fucking believe. I cannot believe. I'm like pissed at myself. There are vases at the... And that just makes sense because where you would always have access to smash those. Like I'm ecstatic that that's happened and like what this possibly means. I was thinking of like vases that are on the ground and stuff like these. And I'm pretty sure I thought this looked like a hallway in the fucking aquarium. A hallway. Did it look like this? Did it look like the main room? I'm trying to think. There was in the new clue, I didn't take a screenshot of the book. But the other thing that I thought was confirming that it was like smashing because a hammer next to a vase. Did it look like this? Did the vases look like this? Oh, God. Okay, we got... Oh, man, there's... Okay. Hold for a minute. Don't panic. I forget. Where is the... Is it? It's not down there, is it? The weird server room? Oh, man. Oh, my God. This feels like something big is going to happen when I put this in. What the hell is this about? Do we even know? Oh my god. Oh shit. Wait, what is it saying? Castle? Court? Cloak? What is happening? Castle. Court. Castle Court Cloak. Binary stuff? Oh, this is so trippy. Oh my god. Again, chills. Oh, the light's turning green. Oh shit. Massive. Massive! This makes up for our previous really terrible, shitty run. Oh, kind of dumb luck. Oh shit, what's back here? Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Take my time. Where am I? I'm like, I'm back outside. Whoa. What? Whoa. What is... Reclaim the crown. Throne room? Ah! Yeah! Oh, you... Oh. Oh. Oh, that's gotta be for that one another sanctum key. Didn't it say on top of the throne or something? What is it? Oh my god, I have too many screenshots. I'm looking through. Where did I put... Where is it? Oh, here it is, sanctum door. The fifth key is held by a king on his throne. Starting tomorrow. Well? Oh, look at that. Look what you get to see. Because you rarely get to see, like, I mean, I don't want to say rarely, but you just don't get to see a lot of the outside, like, area. Looks nice, too, because of the... That felt like, Jesus, that feels like a big progress thing. Man. Throne room. In this kind of sigil thing. Okay. Well, we can't do it today because it says starting tomorrow it'll be added. Also, we don't even have any open available floor planes. But here's the thing. We're not done with the microchips, right? Can we grab them out and... Oh no, it's closing up. Can we take this to the thing that we did? That was the whole point. What is this going to reveal, huh? Give me another big thing. Oh, we have so much to cross off on my to-do list, don't I? I'm looking. Found the last microchip. Oh, massive. Oh, massive. Where was it? Oh, yeah, Orchard. I was about to head in there and be like, oh, where are you? All right, please be something cool. Also be something massive. Please be something cool. Oh. What? Beep boop, beep boop. Boop boop, beep boop. You now have TiVo, satellite television. The satellite dish has been permanently unlocked and added to your campsite. Oh, look at all this. We have our tent, and then our orchard, and our gem thing. New experimental data packets can now be uploaded to the laboratory from Cinca, and inbound electronic mail and communications from offsite will no longer be blocked. The satellite dish has been permanently unlocked. New experimental data packets can now be uploaded to the laboratory from Cinca. Experimental... Oh, that's really cheeky that it's just stretched to add a new one. Oh, look, it keeps track of the... Below this, there's the sigil things we completed. New experimental data can be uploaded to laboratory. Laboratory? Laboratory. We don't have access to the laboratory now, right? Did I draft a laboratory? Is that going to be something I have to do next run? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. It also said something about email? Were there blocked emails in the... Like, staff announcements will no longer be blocked. I'm going to go back to... It's not that. I always fuck it up. I'm going to put... I think it's... I mean, that's already unlocked, so I think it's best to just put... Keep them in here. In case I need them. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if I need this for something else. You know what I mean? Oh, what was it? It's Lee B, isn't it? I already read that. Satellite link operational. Inbound and outbound permissions and offsite communication with sync are fully functional. Security mailbox, shelter, office. Right, I remember. Okay, I remember that function now. Okay. Yeah, we have to use the Banner of the King power, like, next run. And try to get that trophy room. Do I need anything else? If I make it back to the courtyard, I could dig. That's like literally the only thing oh, there's lab. Yeah, we did draft lab. It's there. Let's go just to see if there's something immediately to do. Oh, man. Okay, so what other... The second is locked tight in the vault of a bank. So we have to do more vault stuff. Potentially for a sanctum key. The draining of the reservoir has been a pain in the ass. But that we know that that's what that is. Something to do with the vault. Fifth key is held by a king on his throne, which we might be able to do. And the last key is waiting behind the last door of 8. My only potential guess, and this seems like a stretch, is the mechanarium. You know what I mean? It seems like I need to try it because what do we always say? We need to like knock out the potential of it being a thing. I don't think I can do this. Because it's already set up. Oh, here we go. Online, press enter to view available data packets. One data packet is currently available. Data packet source Cinco Labs. Packet 001, advanced experiments. A collection of lab experiments designed for experienced technicians. Press E to download packet. And press E. Press E. Data packet contents 8 new experimental triggers, 8 new experimental effects. New triggers. Each time you draft an upgraded floor plan, each time you access a different terminal today. The first time you enter each room on rank 9. For each room you draft in the next 40 seconds. For each room with a fireplace you draft. The next 10 times you view your map. Lose 10 steps. What? These are like weird, but they actually like are doable? Like more easy to complete, I think. Each time you pull a different antechamber lever, each time you draft a tomorrow room, and then effects. Lower the reservoir. Oh, lower the reservoir. You could just brute force the reservoir down. That's so funny. Stock your pantry with fruit. Unseal one of the antechamber doors. Permanently increase your lock-picking skill. Gain 1 random item. Then set your keys to 0. Remove a crate from the tunnel. Remove a crate from the tunnel? Gain 1 key for each 30 steps you have. Lose half your steps, then gain 4 ivory dice. Remove a crate from the tunnel. This is like one of those cases of one of those things is not like the other. Permanently increase your lock-picking skill. I mean, that makes sense. There's like a hidden like luck or skill thing going on in this game. But lower reservoir by 1. Oh, man. The tunnel. Did it mean that underground area that's like... I think that might be big. Underground tunnel. Oh my god, there's so much going on now in my brain. I'm like, I've been hit with silence. Yeah, start digging. Where do I dig, though? God, I feel like we've gotten 3 silver keys in this run. Where's the dig spot? One of these things is not like the other. I thought it popped up because it was like here. One of these things just doesn't belong. I'm looking at the ground everywhere. The fuck? Am I dumb? I also thought for a second it was gonna be here because it's all cracked up. Oh. Pff, wow. I gotta make it a little more obvious somewhere. Running around. Please be. I mean, it's gonna be like keys and stuff, right? Great. It could have been like anything else. The only other thing I could potentially do of interest right now, maybe, is smashing the piggy bank and then buying the thing in the gift shop. The one thing I haven't bought that's like 100 something. But I mean it when I say this. I am afraid of smashing the piggy bank because what if there's something you need like 1,000,000 coins for? And that's like the easiest way to do it. It's kind of like in an RPG when you've got your max potions you don't want to like use until like the final boss of the game, and you're like, I might need those later. Don't want to use them up yet. I'm gonna go check. I need to go inspect something. I hope I have enough steps to do it. I mean, it's not going to be the worst because I could do it in the next run. But I think I can. The tunnel. The tunnel has that weird boxes. I would never have imagined that there was like anything... Oh, wow, there's a gem I never picked up. That had anything else to do. You know what I mean? Like, anything else to it. Does that make sense? The tunnel with the boxes? Like, if you remove the boxes, what is back there? That's got me... I was gonna say chopped up. Oh, boy. Okay. Tunnel. Tunnel with the boxes. Is that down here, or... I can never keep straight the different... That's that. But this is the tunnel with the boxes, right? Yeah. Yep. What do you mean, remove... Ah, didn't I say... Remove the boxes? How many boxes are back here? There's so many boxes. You can see... You can see so many boxes back there. How many boxes do we have to remove? Oh, man, we're gonna have to run experiments again. We're gonna have to, like, trigger an experiment. And I don't know if that's, like, permanent work or not, you know? Permanent progress. Let's do at least one more run. I think we owe it to ourselves here. I'm gonna throw up another BRB, and then we'll get one more run, at least one more going, depending on how good of a run it is. Be back shortly. All right. One of the reasons I didn't pick that bedroom money upgrade thing in that last upgrade disc, I was thinking about it as I was taking a piss. Um, it I want to pick things that I just can't normally naturally get. And I think, what did I pick? I think I picked the dice thing, right? Because the money thing, in theory, we have an infinite amount of money that we have access to, either through the chapel, the if we were really hard up, the fucking fountain, or the treasure trove room, which just keeps increasing, you know? So I didn't want to pick a thing that's like, oh, here's just more money. Like, it just seemed like a waste of potential. And I think I've held that idea for most of the upgrades that we've chosen. There's a package. Don't forget to pick up the package, Austin. A sleeping mask and 2 gems. You know what? It's not terrible. I should be looking out for a package now at this point because I have such bad... Our allowance is now 31, which is funny. Not funny. Great. A smooth 30 once we donate to the cause. 1 coin. It would be very funny. Oh, banner. Now let's do this. We need that throne room. It'd be very funny if we got the schoolroom here first. I'm willing to do the test. If that's what fate gives us here. No. That is not the case. I could technically do shelter and then access experiments from here, right? That might be it. That might be the play. We'll see what it gives us. Oh, these are already open. Look at that. I forgot that this would already be open for us too. That's actually really nice for us. We don't have to wait for the time thing again. That's funny. Because I was like, oh, I'm never going to open that chest again, you know? Lab. All right, we can do this. Beep, boom. Now it's still kind of like RNG a bit here. Experiment setup. Immediately lose 10 steps and gain 20 gold. Lose half your steps, then gain 4 ivory dice. Permanently add 1 gold to your allowance. We can just get an allowance. If none of these others looked good, we could just add a gold to the allowance. Whenever you draft an archived, each time you draft a tomorrow room. Okay, it's not exciting, but let's just pick immediately permanently. It's 1. It's 1. It's not much, all things considered, but the other ones just are not. I mostly was looking for the removing a box from the tunnel. I'm going to be honest, and if that's not there, just give me a gold for future runs. It's fine. It's ultimately fine. All right, we want to generate the throne room. That's going to be our biggest thing we're going to try to get here. And then go from there. Wait, I forget. Why does it stay lit up? Shouldn't it be darkening? Or is there a reason it's up? Did I miss something I accomplished? Is it because it's attached to the entrance? Or is the game fucking up? Is it me who fucked up, or the game? Who knows? Treasure trove. Might as well, right? Wow, we already get so much. Okay. Oh, I don't have a key. Yeah. Shit. Fuck. Not smart of me. Very much not smart of me. I'll get a key. Don't you worry. I'll get a key. I'll be back. No key. He did it for the no key. Adjust the rarity of the floor plans in your house. Have I done this before? I don't know if I've been in this room. I think this is the first time I've drafted this. I gotta say. We've had something else where you could change the rarity with the wrench thing, but that was only certain types of rooms, right? I think that's the case. I think this is the first time I'm drawing this. Oh, there's a rook too. Conservatory. Wow. We're finally seeing a new piece after forever. Nook, clock tower, vault. Yeah. conservatory. Funny. Funny. Drafting locations. West wing only. Garage, west wing hall, her ladyship's chamber. From south facing doors. From south facing doors. From south. Oh, so you can't just run up. That would make sense. So only on the west. And then you have to like go down, I think. That would be a clever little sneak. East wing only. East wing hall and master bedroom. Other special cases, conservatory only draftable in a corner like we just did. And then bookshop only draftable from library. I'll screenshot this. Most of this I already know. But the ladyship chamber thing being that is very interesting. Very... interesting. Very interesting. Adjust the rarity. In the conservatory, you'll be able to permanently adjust the rarity and rates that determine how often certain floor plans are drawn. Permanent changes do not reset each day. Today, you may adjust the rarities of the above. I think we gotta go study, right? Because we need the study for the puzzle a lot. It's unusual right now is a term reserved for the floor plans that are encountered on occasion, the infrequency of which may contribute to their apparent prestige. Standard rooms of the garden variety, not common enough to be a nuisance and not rare enough to be elusive. Common floor plans are often classified by conservators as the weeds of the drafting pool, for their overabundance prevents other less common rooms from flourishing on the estate. It starts as unusual. Rare flora and floor plans are seen as seldom and represented in so few numbers that they are considered by many to be endangered. I like the whole plant motif thing it has because we're in the conservatory. Without serious conservation efforts, many of these rare specimens may never be seen. Do I want to knock it down to standard? What are the others at? Secret passage is also unusual. And this is standard. I think I want to... Do I want to bump it down to standard or commonplace? It is a dead end, but it has a pretty decent effect. I might sound like a... Wait, can I do it for each of the... Oh, can I do all three? Let me see. And it says, today you may adjust the rarities. Oh, I can do all three! Oh, ho, ho. Okay, so bump this to standard. I want to bump this to standard as well. And then greenhouse, I want to bump to... I don't think it has good enough effect, and I don't want to be swamped with green rooms. I'm going to put that to unusual. So minor adjustments to all those, I think. I'm feeling it. I'm really feeling it now, he says. I'm going to the treasure trove to unlock my chest. That will probably... You will need a key to obtain the true treasure of the trove. Save as treasure trove 12. That is our 12th treasure trove. How many? Okay, I don't think... Well, I was going to say I was going to Google I was trying to see, like, if there was an easy way. Like, how many notes there are. Because I feel like I'm going crazy that they're not, like, actually showing us anything. Or not, I don't want to say not showing us anything. But, like, there's got to be some puzzle to it all. I don't know how much I should be worrying and fretting about it that I'm on. Ooh, we need a lot of gems for the throne room. Fuck. Alright, we're gonna need to gem max. We're gem maxing. Alright, we gotta make sure we get gems then. Let's be smart. It said 5? Fuck. Fuck. Okay, it's fine. Oh, look at that. Oh, like poltergeist. Oh, that's kind of scary, though. Look at that. That's so cool and weird. That's... How bizarre. Okay. Strange. Oh, we really need gems. We'll get them. We're up to 3 already. If I do nothing in this run but get the gems needed for and draft the throne room, I'd be fine. Oh, here we go. This would get us 1, 2, 3, 4. So it'd get us 4, and it would be enough. Let's not fuck up the puzzle, yeah? I always forget that if I don't need them and I don't want to lose my steps, I could just not open a box and not suffer the penalty, you know? This statement is as true as the white box's statement. The blue box contains the gems if its statement is false. This box's statement is both true and false. That can't be true. That just literally cannot be true. That is just impossible. So this is false. This box's statement is both true and false. It's not true. It is false. The blue box contains the gems if its statement is false. So let's say if this is false, true, the statement is as true as the white box statement. So if it's true, so true, true, false. I think it has to be this then. Don't fail me now. Oh, throne room. It just says reclaim the crown. What the hell does that mean? It's like ominous. Look how ominous it is. Is that a sanctum key? Oh boy, you know it. Oh boy, you know it. Is held by the king on his throne, so that's got to be that one. And here's the king piece. So yeah, as I probably guessed. There's a possibility we could change this to get the night power now, because we have... The only rooms I don't have are a black knight and a white knight. I'm pretty sure. That's all the only ones I don't have chess pieces for. Marked. Which means my knight's pieces are treasure trove and observatory. Which is a little awkward, but like... What do you mean reclaim my throne? Or reclaim my crown? Do I have to put the crown in here? Oh, look at that. That just opens that. Should I bring the crown in here? That's kind of what it feels like, doesn't it? Should I try to do that this run then? Should that be my main goal? I think that should be my main goal. I think I gotta get into there. Alright, let's shoot for it. I'll need to open up one of the other antechamber doors. And I'm back to needing keys, unfortunately. Storeroom will get us 2 keys. I was being like, okay, reading nook gets us 1 key, but this gets us 2. And then I was like, oh, maybe you can buy keys here, but I think it's safer this way. Getting just 1 coin out of here feels... like, anytime I find... now, like, just 1 coin, and I'm always like, really? Just 1 coin? That's what I get? Just 1 coin? Dare I? What are the chances we get back a key, please? Will we press my luck here? Oh! Oh, the secret garden key is going to be 100% needed if we could potentially get to the antechamber then. You know what I mean? See what I'm saying? Could be huge. Could be fucking huge. Could be fucking huge. Well, we don't want to close ourselves off. That's for sure would be bad. Car keys, I mean... ooh, drawing room is good. Very good. Thank God I don't have to open that anymore. Well, now I never have to look up what the fucking that code is because I never remembered. I need more keys. I need keys real bad. I need keys real bad. You better quit. It's just a bad. It's gonna be a bad flip. It's all about. She said bullshit. I think you better quit. But. It's gonna be a fat lip. Alright, we gotta get the crown to the throne room. I think that's something that happens. That needs to happen. We can get 2 passageways here, but I really need keys. Pretty bad, because we're seeing... okay, so that opens that. I don't need to keep it on that sigil mark anymore, because... we've already solved it, and it doesn't do anything. We've determined. So we'll spin this again. I don't want to know what the moon does. I truly do not. It could be that it just shows the moon. Because that's the thing to the... No! But wait. We're fine. I thought I was gonna spin again. I Panicked. All right, we have entrance to that. We have opportunities here. Opportunities we can squander. If we're not careful. I need keys bad. Shit. What are the chances one of these are going to be like, you need a key? Oh, shit. Fuck. Damn it. I've got a plan. Don't worry, he's got a plan. I can redraw to try to get the locksmith. I can buy keys with this. This is so fucked. No, it's fine. Why is lockpick kit sold out? I don't get why that's sold out. I don't have a lockpick kit, do I? Do I? Now here's the problem. I don't like... We still have to either go straight up through the secret garden and hope we can connect, or have to now then go all the way to the right through the drawing room. Both are kind of... But I did what I could, you know? Yeah, I don't have... Doesn't make sense. Dining room... We have one redraw, too. Also, I know I have a sanctum key, so I need to go stick that in a thing. So I can't get, like, massively discouraged if I fuck this up. You know what I mean? Because I can still do that. Veranda gets us. No, we don't have 2 gems. Oh, no. I think I gotta redraw. Don't fuck me. Okay. This is scary. Okay, I think I need gems. Oh, key card. Oh, no. Okay, well, I have to go backwards now. I was going to go backwards to try to get gems. But now I have to... Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, so this technically will be a free draw. Or a free redraw. Uh-oh. Corridors always left unlocked is good enough. This isn't good. This is not good. Classroom. Classic. We need to connect to the foundation because we have a sanctum key and it's like, I need to at least give myself a chance. Oh, man. Oh, man. Let's see what it gives us. I think that's it then. I can't make it. Fuck! Unless I get... Unless in the bedroom closet is a key card. Right? There's no more connections, I think. Damn. Da, da, da. Ba, ba, ba. What are the chances? Key card? Damn. That sucks. Well, we got a sanctum key. Which means there's only 3 sanctum keys we don't have. The one in the vault, the 4th down below beneath all the docks, and the last key's waiting behind the last door of 8. Fuck. Okay, we'll have to do another attempt at the throne room run. Now, I'm pretty sure I do not have any more sigil ideas. So whatever door we unlock here, I just don't think it's going to be the thing. Like, I don't think I'll be able to solve it. I can see all the rooms open. What happens if I've already got this door unlocked? Will it close? That'd be funny. Oh my god, it does close. Oh. That's funny. Damn, he couldn't. I couldn't perform, dude. Couldn't draw a clutch when I needed it the most. Mountain. Mountain sigil. Trying to peek again. I don't think I have. I need to figure out how the hell to get more sigil things, because I've gotten the 2 that seem to be the easiest, and now it's going to be a bunch of things where I'm just like, I don't know. That's for future me to worry about. I look down for a second. Do I have the rooms for this? I don't think I do. Like, I don't have a study, right? I had the chance of drafting the study, but I didn't pick it because I didn't want to close it out. Very unfortunate that the workshop had the key card door needed to unlock it. That kind of boned me. I might have been able to do it. I think I have to just call it a day. We can do another run. That one was quick. I feel the addiction of coming back. The addiction, it's here. New rooms 2. It would have been the throne room and oh, conservatory, yeah. Doy? Alright, let's do a quick run. No box. Oh, these stay smashed. Look at that. Should I have seen that before? I might have possibly have seen that before. Okay, it's gonna be the quickest run. Hello, little bird. If it gives us the school, I don't know if I have the time to do it because I kind of want to. I need to do other stuff with my afternoon. Didn't even give us a chance. Oh yeah, what does this do? Something tells you it should stay that way. The trunk is locked. 1 coin. While drafting, you may pay that to spin floor plans. Oh, the dancer. I need a key for that? What happens if I unlock that? Should I just do it to see what happens? Is it gonna kill me? Is that the chest that we read about in that Blackbridge book? What kill? Should I get 1 key and just see what it does? Look, the rotate popped up. Part of me just wants to go do it. Unless it needs a very specific key. If this does something weird where it like ends the run, I'd be totally fine with that and we call it a day. We did enough today. We did solve a lot, you know what I mean? We've been playing almost 4 hours here. Key does not fit, probably for the best. Aww. Okay, well, never mind then. Fuck you too. What kind of key goes in there then? A whiskey drink, you take a lager drink. You drink a cider drink, you drink a lager drink. You do a song that reminds about the good times. That song stuck in my head because I was listening to it because I think I talked about this before on stream, but I do the whole I do like a music league thing with some friends where we submit songs to fit like a category type thing. And I submitted for a category. I submitted that song for a reason. It admittedly wasn't a great choice, I don't think, in my opinion. It's 6 songs that remind him of the good times. The 6 songs that remind him of the better times. Danny boy. Danny boy. If you call it a day, gain 2 stars. Should we just do Planetarium? We haven't seen Planetarium. It could be something cool. Whoa. Look at that. Take a seat. Star schedule. Survey the constellations observed. New constellations spotted at 50? 40. 7 different constellations observed in a single night. 50 new constellations spotted. Feels like that could be something big. Something massive. This tells you just the order. So it goes like 25 and then it tells you like what you're going to get if you wanted to like plan. Does it go up to 25 and then would you imagine it just repeats? Like it goes 25 and then 25 and then 26 would be 25 into the 1. So you'd get that in the North Star. I don't know. So if I end my day here, I get 2 stars. Maybe it'll be worth doing that. He sings the songs that remind him of the good times. Sings the songs that remind him of the bad times. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. He gets knocked down, but he gets up again. It's like the theme song to the stream, you know? He gets knocked down. He does a stupid thing. You'll never keep me down. I get knocked down. Yeah, might as well. Give me the next note. Fuck it. Blue boxes marked by that contain false statements. Great. Add it to the list. Number 13. No idea what I'm just supposed to be getting from these at this point. At this point, it's just madness. Meow, 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 meow. Darkroom. See, now it flicks off. What the hell is that about? I don't think it was supposed to stay on that one time. I just don't think. Pantry. What a pull. Next door neighbor. I have 100 coins. If I get the gift shop, I could maybe go for that last item in there. I'm kind of drawing haphazardly because something popped up where I need to like probably go quite soon. But I wanted to do one more run and then it popped up like right as I clicked like next run. So I kind of hooked up. This might not be a very fun run. Let's just put it like that. Uh-oh. I also don't have keys. Would you look at that? Uh-oh. I can't even do the throne room thing because I'm not gonna have gems. It sings the songs that remind him of the good times. Sings songs that remind him of the better times. Can't draw that. He can't do shit. He's going to die. He gets knocked down, but he gets up again. Oh, he fucked up the house. He wishes he could take it back. That's gonna do the dead end thing, right? Uh-oh. I never actually put to the test. If I don't draw, if I don't click it to reveal the thing, is it not going to pop up? Like, would I not get the effect? I guess that's true, right? Because that's as it works with the other keys. So I shouldn't probably be clicking those. I should probably just not. I can't even pick this. Freezer. Furnace. Those are going to close off. You know what? You know what? I'm locking in all that money. Next run is going to be big money. And I'm going to end my day in the planetarium. I mean, grabbing those doesn't do anything for us. Watch this. Oh. I can't even use that. I can't even... Getting the boudoir... I mean... Oh, Danny boy. Danny boy. Danny boy. There's like a little horn section in that song. Boom. But I get up again. Yeah, everyone keep me down. I get knocked down. But I get up again. God, it's a little repetitive. It's got a lot of heart. The song has a lot of heart, but it is quite repetitive. But it's supposed to be a song, I imagine, you sing with your mates. I can technically make it... I'm going to have to add a note to my notebook to try to do throne room to room 46. I'm pretty sure you have to bring the crown to the throne room and something's going to happen. That just makes sense to me. Oh, this has got to be the throne room. It keeps wanting to give it to me because of the black power-up thing I did. He gets knocked down, but he gets up again. I mean, I can go through. Just to see if I draw anything of interest. The chances are that I will not, because there's not... There's just not a lot here. Mail room, potentially. I mean, that sets us up slightly for next run. Order placed. Yeah. I think I essentially need to add 2 more notes to my to-do list. Experiments to remove the boxes, and then throne room to room 46. Basically. Does that make sense? I think it makes sense. Last key. Can't do that. I mean, I don't know why. Unless this gave me, yeah, a key. I mean, getting dice at this point doesn't seem like it would be super useful either. Can't even do those, so it has to do this. Because I don't have gems, or access to gems. That's not going to do anything either. Alright, let's go end the run in the planetarium. So, some kind of constellation. It says new constellation at 50. Is it going to be something dope? Something game-changing? Some kind of permanent... Some kind of permanent would be nice. With the exception of your frozen assets. Has it always said that? I saw the star meter go up. All right. We'll call it a day. We'll call it a stream day. 4 hours of playing. A lot to be doing. Okay, let me make the notes on my to-do list here. Throne room. I think it's got to be something like that because it says it has a little crown thing. It has the weird descriptor of like reclaim your whatever, and it behind the thing it allows you to open up, so you don't even have to go through to the sanctum underneath or whatever. Like it seems like it's directly pointing, hey, go get your crown, bring it back here. That like some kind of puzzle there. The other note is experiment. Remove boxes. Great. 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 We call it a day. Lots done. It seemed like it was going to be shaky for a bit there. But I'm feeling pretty good about it. I'm going to spend the rest of my afternoon, I think, hanging out with friends. And then also... Why is it just on the black... Okay, that black screen hung for a little too long for my liking. Hang out with friends, and then also I have so much shows. I need to watch last night's... I've been disappointed with the season, but I need to watch the season finale of The Last of Us for season 2 that appeared last night. I need to catch up. I think I have like 3 or 4 episodes of The Rehearsal that I need to watch as well. I'm backlogged on that. And then I have another show called The Devil's Plan that I have 2 more episodes to watch. So, I think that'll be it. Until tomorrow. Tomorrow should just be Higurashi reading. I think we'll just read Higurashi. Maybe we'll read Higurashi and then do another Blueprints run or something like that. We'll see. Now I've got that Blueprints itch again. We'll see. Until then.